Good morning. Y'all ready to do a little drafting? I know I am. All right. Let's do a draft here. Hi, Winston. Good morning. Sunday's good. Very good. I'm doing well on my fantasy football. Currently undefeated. Thank you very much. How's your Sunday, Winston? That sounds fun. Protect your ears. I don't want you going deaf, Winston. All right. Let's see here. So we do have Denick, which is very strong. It is a gold card. And an easy pick would be Infernal Grasp, which leaves us more open. But Denick is very strong. The flip side is pretty amazing. So I think we'll take that, probably. Oh, interesting. So you're from the UK and you enjoy Formula One racing? That's cool. Yeah, I think we'll just go with Denick. It is a gold card, but I like it. The backside is so good. Creature cards, go to graveyards, lets you investigate. Very strong. All right, strongest card here is probably Defenestrate, like quite a bit. Outrider is quite good, although not at its best in blue-white, but still probably good enough to take here. I suppose there's also Gale Drifter, which maybe wants to be in the same deck as Denick, but Outrider's quite a bit better, I would say. Could also take Defenestrate, but I'm going to take the Outrider. So it still plays with the first pick and very strong card. Okay, best card here. Probably Contortionist Troop. Eaten Alive is also very good. And there's Revenge of the Drowned, which stays on color with what we're doing. And is a card I like. I mean, you could have had 3 black removal spells, but certainly not unhappy to have a strong rare and a good uncommon. Kind of feel like just taking Revenge for now. I would say it's worse than both of these cards, but considering it's on color with what we've got, I'm okay with it. Oh my gosh, do we finally get to take Gavany Dawnguard? That's cool. No, it's not the draft challenge. I don't know if I like the draft challenge. The value doesn't seem that good to me. Am I wrong? Basically, you pay double draft entry, and at best, you get like 2, you basically, if you win it, you get the equivalent of winning 2 drafts. So you pay twice as much, and if you win, you get the same amount as if you won 2 drafts. I don't know. Seems a little bit too susceptible to like variance. IMO. I haven't done it yet, so I don't know. I'm going to take the Dawnguard here. Great card. I never get to take Dawnguard. Well, I like Sanctifier actually for the card advantage, and Sanctifier is very good if you end up with a bunch of Disturb and Flashback. I think we might just take the Candle Trap though. Especially if we end up with a good amount of flyers. Maybe we'll get the other Sanctifier back. Ambush is the best card in here by quite a bit. But I'll take Candle Trap. So we have Faithful Mending, Angler, Unblinking Observer. Well, this is uncommon and on color, but Angler is pretty good. 2-drop that can trade, beat down, bring back a flyer, good with Outrider. Can find it with Dawn Guard. It's pretty significant upside, actually. And it's a 2-drop. I feel like I never take the Angler, and I'm going to take it here. Mending's cool. Honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised if we got Mending last pick. I don't think anybody would. Probably take the Geist Wave here. Best card is probably Bird Admirer by quite a bit. I like Elementalist too. But let's take the Geist Wave. Or I could take Collector. Ground blocker with some upside for Night Day. Actually, that's not terrible. Probably take the Gale Drifter here, I guess. Let me see if I can fix the chat box so it's a little more readable. Alright, Secrets of the Key seems like the pick here. I like this card. This is not a card I was expecting to be good, but I don't know. I found it to be good, surprisingly. I can take the Amalgam. I guess it makes sense. Since it can block on the ground and it's good with Disturb and Flashback. And it's unblockable. Sometimes it wins the game. Sanctifier is a legitimately good card. I don't know how it plays better than I thought it would, but it certainly does. All right, good. I'm glad we wheeled them both because they're both playable. All right. Neither of these cards matter for us. All right, well, Grafted Identity is a nice pickup. Maybe we'll wheel the Faithful Mending. Geez, another Infernal Grasp, huh? Wow. What's our removal right now? Candle Trap, a Geist Wave, and a Revenge of the Drown. All right, not the most. Grafted Identity is fantastic, though, so good news. Probably get Mending back. I actually like the Celestis. Not giving up much for it. This card is deceptively good. Otherwise, Soul Guide Griff, I guess. Barrage is at least a good sideboard card. Ooh, Sun Gold Sentinel. There's a good card to get past. Organ Order's in here. I think we still go with Sentinel because it's like unblockable at times if you just use mana. Yeah, Sentinel's pretty strong and gets rid of graveyard value. Firmament Sage and Organ Hoarder in here too. Holy jeez. I think we're going to wheel something we want from here. Oh, Augur of Autumn's so good. What do we got? We got Candle Trap, Geist Wave, Grafted Identity. I count that as removal. And Revenge of the Drowned. We're okay. Gosh, I wish I could take Augur of Autumn. It's not happening though. Could take Larder Zombie. Do we have enough creatures to make that work? Possibly not. Otherwise I could just take a Griff. This is not a great Larder Zombie deck. I'm gonna take the Griff. Ooh, I love Sigarda's Splendor. Well, that's a fun one to get past. We're getting hooked up with pretty good blue, white rares. Well, I guess we opened Grafted Identity, but Sigarda's Splendor is legit good. This card is just good. It kind of takes the game over. I'm gonna take it. I love Search Party Captain. Super fun card. Locked in the Cemetery is playable, and we do have some self-mill. But in general, I don't really like this card. I think I like Candle Trap more. And you can end up with like 5 Candle Traps without trying. I'm going to take Search Party Captain, though, pretty easily. Let's see. I never play Mystic Skull. Blessed Defiance is at least a combat trick. We might want it, or we can just take a sideboard card here. Probably the Barrage, I guess. I feel like the chances of playing Blessed Defiance are fairly low. I don't think we're playing 2 Secrets of the Key either. Alright, we can take the Locked in the Cemetery now over a 3rd Sanctifier, I guess. So, this is the right deck for Sifter. We only have 1 Spirit, but we do have some other ones with Disturb, so I guess we take it over Zombie. I think I like Griff more than Stormrider's Spirit. Jeez. It's a lot of Soul Guide Griffs. Whoa. Where'd it go? That was weird. Geist Wave, Larder, Mysterious Tome. Take Larder Zombie, just in case we don't have enough early game. I just don't think it's great for us, but in general, I like the card. Okay. So we probably want another Captain, and hope to wheel Gale Drifter or Locked in the Cemetery. Sounds good to me. This pack feels like a bit of a miss. Well, I guess I'll take a Jack-o'-lantern for sideboard. Chances are pretty low we'd play it, but there's no way I'm playing any of this, so it doesn't really matter. Curse of Silence. Sifter is good in multiples. Otherwise, Candlegrove Witch. But I'd probably take the Sifter, actually. Alright, can take the Faithful Mending. Trapper is very good. So is Lunarch Veteran, though. Trapper's a pretty important card, though. I'm gonna hope to wheel... I don't know. There's definitely some cards in here I want, and Veteran gets a lot better with double Sifter, but Trapper's too important to not take, I think. Gosh, Unnatural Growth is actually very good. I'm just gonna take it for the gems. Let's see. Probably take another Angler over Survivor. Kind of makes sense. Good card for us. We don't have that many instants and sorceries for Observer. I don't know how many Geist Waves I need. I don't know how many Sanctifiers I need either. Yeah, whatever. I'll take another one. Ooh, second Trapper's good. Could take Evolving Wilds, but I think 2 Trappers probably make the deck. Well, just take 20 gems. What are the chances of sideboarding into this? Not very high. Ooh, got Faithful Mending back. That's cool. I'll take it. Well, we can easily run 17 lands because we just have a ton of card advantage in here, which is cool. A lot of looting. A lot of looting. All right. So 17 lands, we have to make 8 cuts. We have 21 creatures. Weakest creatures in the deck. Honestly, I don't think we need the Larder Zombie. This isn't where it's at its best anyway. Trappers I want to keep. A lot of 4 drops, but hey, these are like 3 drops. There you go. Curve looks better already. To be honest, I think we're going to play all these 4 drops. That's tough. I like Cathar. How many spirits did we end up with? 5? These sifters look a lot better with all of them. Because we also have 6, 7, 8, yeah. So I don't want to cut any spirits, I don't think. Probably don't need 3 sanctifiers, let's be realistic here. Let's be, maybe we can just get away with 1. It is actually pretty good in this deck, but I don't know if we need the Amalgam. It's not bad, it's just probably not what we need. I think we can cut the Geist Wave because we've got Trap, Cemetery. Maybe we try and get away with 1 Sanctifier. Dawnguard can find Sanctifier, Sentinel. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's pretty good actually. It's got a lot of hits. So to make 3 more cuts. I don't want to cut any spirits, but I don't want to cut Outrider. I don't want to cut Sanctifier. I don't want to cut Dawnguard. I don't want to cut Captains. Maybe I do have to cut spirits then. 1 Gryff perhaps. Faithful Mending versus Secrets. I guess you actually get card advantage off Secrets. You don't get any card advantage off Mending. But you gain life. Potentially, if you put stuff in the yard, you can get card advantage off of it. I think one of these probably goes. And I guess we'll cut the Secrets just because Mending is a little more interesting. So I could cut one creature, though I don't know what it is. Could cut one more Griff, I guess. But I want some evasion too. So when creatures are transformed, disturbed, and they would be put into a graveyard and you're exiled instead, I don't think they get any die triggers, do they? Because they're not going into the graveyard. Good morning, Matt. Thank you. So we have trap, 2 trap. I could cut 1 Locked in the Cemetery. I don't love this card in general. I don't want enough win cons. Alright, whatever. We'll cut 1 Locked in the Cemetery. Like I said, I don't love the card anyway. And I think we still have enough ways to interact with opponents' creatures. Okay. We could probably get away with 16 lands, but my thoughts are that hopefully we have enough ways to loot or draw. We got Mending, Celestis, Sanctifier, Dawn Guard, Captains, Splendor. It's quite a few ways to draw cards. So they want an extra white mana. We do have double white. We have double blue as well, but I guess technically we have more white than blue, so I guess that makes sense. All right. All in all, okay deck. Not great, not terrible. To keep. Oh, Delver. Oh, phew. Doesn't Delver make you nervous to play against? Uh-oh. Oh, geez. We're in big trouble now. I like playing Delver. Some people just absolutely think Delver is like the worst card ever in Limited. I don't think many people would say Delver is terrible and constructed, but I think a lot of people would say Delver is terrible and Limited, which I don't agree with. Really? It's kind of a bold attack. I guess they could Geistwave it to draw and then replay it. That's good value. Oh, jeez. Ow. Sheesh. Play the Sanctifier here. Let's see, we're at 8. Well, yeah. Magecraft deck? That's cool. Oh, sheesh. Oof. I needed a land there. Well, I guess we can do Angler. But then, oh. I think we're dead here. I was kind of hoping that would pump Sifter, but it doesn't quite work that way. Sheesh. We got massacred there. All right, so playing the mirror match, unsurprisingly. Let's see. Sun Gold Barrage. I don't think that... not good enough. Let's see. Well, Griff actually blocks Delver. That's true. Locked in the Cemetery and Candle Trap are actually going to be worse against Geistwave. Quite a bit worse. Jack-o'-lantern surprisingly playable here. But I suppose we don't need to bring it in. Maybe we'll cut the Outrider. Not that it's a bad card. It's usually pretty good, but they're not going to have spot removal like black or red would. And I think that's where Outrider's going to shine the most. Could do Geistwave instead of Locked in the Cemetery. I really don't like how this is going to be against their stuff. I guess it's okay. It's just... I don't know. I'm not really feeling it. To keep. Oh, that's a good draw. So now we can do the Sifter and get rid of an Angler. Uh-oh. Can't quite play that captain yet. I think I actually want a mending. We want to hit our land drop here. So we'll discard this. Oh, I guess we could have pumped Sifter more, huh? What's the second card we get rid of? I guess it's another Trapper, probably. All right. Okay, attack for 3. So, best use of mana would be 2 anglers. Hi, Hannah. How are you this morning? Let's just get a couple anglers out there. That way I can double block an abomination, which seems pretty good to me. So I can attack with Sifter. I could use Mending if they double block, and if I end up discarding another Spirit, they're actually in pretty big trouble. Oh, they're triple blocking, huh? Well, maybe we'll Mending and see what happens. What do I want to get rid of? Sanctifier versus Captain. Guess Captain's probably better, since it actually draws a card. This is better long term, though. I don't know which one I like more. I think I like the Captain more. That's actually tough. They're both good. But we have Splendor to draw cards, so I don't know. We'll do these two. So, at least we get to kill 2 of their dudes. Get a 2-for-1. Get rid of their flyer. I can double block the Organ Hoarder. I don't know if I want to, but I can. I might just take it. I'd rather play this Captain for a cheaper cost and find some more white mana. Uh-oh, dual craft trainer, huh? Alright, let's do, get in with these 2. Play the Captain, see if we get another white mana. Blue mana, I'll have to accept. Oops. Sorry, music stopped. There we go. Unruly Mob. Ugh. It's so mean. Which one are you targeting? What are you beating me down with here? It's kind of a weird choice, actually. I think I would have chosen the Organ Hoarder, but what do I know? But now they don't have the stuff and things anymore. Let's see. So I can do Coven now with Candle Trap, which is pretty good actually. I actually wouldn't mind doing Splendor here, because all our white spells are going to gain us life. And we still can tap. Yeah, I think it makes sense. What do they have? Devious Cover up here, or Dissipate or something? Feels kind of like a fair trade, doesn't it? We both got to draw a card off of it. Sure. It's a sensible play. Well, thank goodness I saved that Candle Trap. Oh boy. Then we get Grafted Identity too, huh? Gosh, that's so mean. Well, let's see if he's got the Geist Wave for the Angel. Gosh, Cigar to Splendor is so good. Well, we made it interesting. So Locked in the Cemetery. It's not good against Vivisection. It's not good against Bounce. I'm really not digging it that much in this matchup. I still like the Candle Trap. Sorry, Gex. This is a normal traditional draft. I don't like the draft challenge. Do y'all think the draft challenge is good or something? It doesn't feel like good value to me. It feels like equal value with more risk, which to me equates to not what Alex Stephenson's looking for. Is Jack-o'-lantern worth it in this match? I guess it's like marginally good against Locked in the Cemetery. Not really. Probably not. Sun Gold Barrage still can't even hit Enduring Angel. No, I think Geist Wave actually looks pretty good here. Probably better than resetting Unruly Mob or Delver. Seems good to me. All right, let's run her back. But yeah, I'm happy to hear good arguments for the draft challenge. I think Sun Gold Sentinel is going to be good in this match. Hey, that was a good draw. I probably would have attacked there if I were them, but what do I know? So we can play the Captain this turn or the Celestis. I think we'll do the Celestis because it mana ramps us and possibly gets us some loot. So I think we can dump an island probably. Oh, Soul Guide Griff, huh? Well, so we can do these two. That's pretty good value. Let's get in there. Never was a big fan of Ritual Guardian. Sure. We'll do the Sifter and we'll discard the Gale Drifter here. Yeah, that's fine actually. Could discard the Plains, but I want to be able to block with the Sifter. Plus we get to loot again. So I could get free value by discarding Dennick, plus it makes Sifter bigger. I like that. It's synergy I hadn't even thought of that I think is pretty good. So I guess we'll discard blue mana. So I think we'll do this one. And we'll attack with the Angler here. Okay, well, good news for us. We have the Candle Trap, but I think for now we'll do Griff because it can block the Angel. I guess we can do Candle Trap too, actually. Oh. Good to investigate too. Wow. Whoopsie. I don't know why they blocked. They had bounce effects in their deck, so. Well, oops for them. I don't know why they would block. Cannon Trap is just a good card. And you can end up with a ton of them, and they always wheel, so pretty decent removal. All right, that's a keep. Good hand. I feel like we do the Sifter first here. This puts more damage on board, though. I'm still gonna do Sifter. Hey, look, now, perfect. Now Sun Gold Sentinel's got a target. What more could you ask for? I guess they can use it in response. That was a weird concession. It was a very strange concession. Is this another match where... Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Jeez. They did not like that matchup. Oh, I gotta do my mastery orb quick. Even though I'm too cheap to buy the, maybe they had somewhere to go, Matt. You never know. Maybe their wife came home and wanted to hang out. I'm too cheap to buy the mastery pass, is what I was gonna say. It was the kid's fault. Yeah, you're probably right. They were like, they were opening cereal boxes and just pouring it all over the floor. Ooh, that's a good hand. What's really nice is sifters straight up go off if you can get them both out and you have enough spirits to support it. I've seen these cards go off together. And they synergize together because you can always discard the other one, but we'll see. Interloper. Jeez. Ooh. That's a good draw. Oh, good. Because I'd rather discard that. Sure. Hmm. All right, Dawnguard's a good draw. Let's see here. So we can do the Angler to block the Interloper and then tap the Forager. It seems pretty good. Just gotta stall. All we gotta do is stall. Flame Channeler. Another Interloper, alright. There you go. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Go pass. I'm willing to trade my Dawnguard. Why wouldn't you do that and then attack the Forager? Odd choice. Let's go land, Denick. And then we'll... How many cards I got in there? Not enough. Alright. Alright, so now with 7 mana, you can play the Griff and get rid of probably Infernal Grasp. Although Cathartic Pyre does the same, but Infernal Grasp costs them life. That's true, maybe I get rid of the Pyre. Alright, sounds good. Well, I guess the grasp can deal with the griff though. Whatever. No big deal. Sure. Oh my gosh, Chandler did something? What in the world? Never in my life. Ooh, that's a good one. So let's do Splendor. They're gonna let us draw 2 cards. Discard a Splendor, doing its job. There it is. I don't like Locked in the Cemetery on Famished Forager, but might have to do it. Ooh, Grafted Identity. That's a good one. Kind of want to steal it so they can't loot anymore. It's pretty good. Let's see. So we take their Forager. Sack the Sifter. I could sack the Captain. That probably makes more sense. All right, let's do the Captain. Gain a life. Oh, that's a good draw. So I think we'll just, I mean, we could wait on the identity. We don't necessarily need it right now. It's true. Let's just play the Gale Drifter and pass. Although they are a land away from being able to get in with the Stinger. That's true too. Alright, let's just chill. That's alright. We have Locked in the Cemetery, so we're okay. Their deck looks good. You're gonna let us draw more cards? It's like Christmas. Oh. Wow. It's pretty good. I'm gonna do it now. Could do it as a surprise, but I kind of like it right now. Let's get rid of these two. Makes our sifter bigger as well. Multiple embodiment of flames, huh? Let's do, oh geez. They'd had enough. They were not digging the Cigar to Splendor, understandably. So, what can we do against our opponent here? They're hyper aggro. Outrider, I think, would be very good here because their removal is all kill your stuff. So I don't want to lose that. I guess the question is maybe, is there anything in my deck that's not good? I don't think so. It all seems pretty good to me. So, once again, Sun Gold Barrage, not really doing that much. Guess you could argue Soul Guide Griff's a little bit slow. But I feel like we have enough early game. So maybe we just run it back. Sounds good. I dig it. Sanctifier can be trade fodder if I need it to be. And Outrider, like I said, is pretty good in this match. My opponent mulled to 5. That's helpful. Mulled to 4? What in the world? Uh-oh. Oh, that was a good draw. Let's do Outrider here. Best use of mana. Let's do Denick here. Because it's got lifelink. Sure. Jeez, he had a good Multifor. Gotta give credit where it's due. Let's do Celestis plus Trapper plus Candle Trap on the Stinger actually makes the most sense, because we can block the Interloper with Griff. Alright, let's go Griff here. And we'll get rid of the Grasp. I guess technically Elude isn't bad. So we can go Splendor and pass. I guess we could play the... probably play the Angler too. Hey, we have Coven. Looting here, it's probably okay. Yeah, perfect. Free spell. Wow. Draft stolen. Hey guys, we beat a Multifor. Did you see how good our deck was? We just annihilated that guy who Multifor. They didn't have a chance. Alright, let's do some pack one, pick ones. Alright. Pack one, pick one. It can just be the farmhand. Pretty excellent card. Alright, pack one, pick one here. Just take the Eaten Alive. Pack one, pick one here. Dawn Guard versus Purifying Dragon. Probably a dragon, I guess. Pretty excellent card. Yeah, no kidding. Their Multifor was very, very good. Here I'd take the Hobbling Zombie. I love this card. Plus, I mean, can you really pass up the opportunity to go into black? Alright, pack one, pick one here. Probably just take the dragon again. Dragon's pretty excellent. Alright. Pack one, pick one. Huh. Forager versus Sifter. Huh. Sifter played pretty well for us there, and it's a 2-drop. I guess I'd probably go Sifter. That'd be a weird pick one. Ooh, I think oh, actually, the spec's really good. It's Dreadhound versus Fleshtaker, but I can't not take Dreadhound. I think I have a draft video coming up where I have like 3 of them. Maybe it's already posted, I can't remember, but very excellent. Give me a quick break, and we will be right back for another draft. All right, back. Are you all ready for another draft? You all ready for this? So the reason that, unless someone can convince me, I'm not convinced that this is better. So basically, let me think about it. You can do best of 3 traditional, and I assume this is best of 1, right? No, it is best of 3. Well, that's kind of cool. So, isn't it basically the same payout, though, as best of 3? You have to win 6 matches to get the 4 draft tokens, which would equal, you know, 6,000 gems worth of loot, plus 1 pack. Oh, 20 packs. Well, alright, 20 packs is pretty significant. I guess the loot's slightly better, but I don't care about the packs. Alright, let's do a best of 1 here. I mean, all I do is draft, so I guess the draft tokens are technically good, but I guess the loot is actually decent if you get 20 packs. But I don't know. Double draft entry fee kind of rubs me the wrong way. Let's see. So, what do we want here? Probably the Purifying Dragon. There's a Diregraph Horde. Can rarely go wrong with Diregraph Horde, but Purifying Dragon's a great card. I mean, Diregraph Horde's excellent too. You can go any direction you want. I just think the flying finisher that kills things is pretty good. Otherwise, Covetous Castaway is good too. 2-drop that turns into a win con. Alright, best card here is gotta be the Rite of Oblivion, but Slash is just fine. I like Corpse Gobble as well. Probably take the Slash. I think, are most people still on the I hate red bandwagon? I think we take Slash over Oblivion, given that we have Dragon. Let's see. Strongest card here. Maybe Siege Zombie. I'm okay taking the Elementalist. It's Fading Hope in here. Unnatural Moonrise if we end up werewolves. I'll take Elementalist. Some card advantage. Potentially. Well. There's Sacred Fire. However, it's a decent opportunity to take the Horde. Or Ecstatic Awakener. Either way, we're going to have to go into a second color because I'm not going to take Perforator here. So, probably just go Horde. Just because the upside on it is pretty huge. I do like Awakener. Search Party Captain's good too. I'm gonna take the Horde though. Pick 4 Horde. That's pretty good. Alright, now we can take the Ambush, get some more removal. Can bring back with Elementalist. Plus then we have incentive to go day-night. Ruffian and Stinger in here, both playable. I actually like Bat Whisperer, but I think we just take the Ambush. Okay. Oh, Delver. Oh, geez. What are they trying to do? Get me excited here? So we can take Shady Traveler. Probably take it over Elementalist, because we already have Ambush and Slash. I like Crawl from the Cellar well and good enough, too. But I'm going to take Traveler here. I think it makes sense. Alright, I actually like Rotten Reunion, but Famished Forager is good, too. I know what you're saying, Matt. I get it. Either way, I'm taking Forager over Rotten Reunion. I like this card. Sometimes you just need to loot. So we could take the Interloper. I guess Interloper makes sense. I mean, yeah, it flies, it beats down, it's a vampire. We're in the colors to get the vampire synergies. It does make sense to take the Interloper here. So, Raise versus No Way Out. I guess we take No Way Out. Okay card. Occultist is playable. This is not optimum Occultist deck, but could end up with Eaten Alive or something else. All right, Harrier is actually pretty playable. Sacred Fire, well, I don't think we're splashing for it. I think a Blood Pact, it's playable as well. Duress is more of a sideboard card, but whatever, it's best of one, so it's not going to happen. Sereth, huh? Well, Sereth's good. Probably taking Painter. Yeah, Painter makes the most sense here. It's a good card in a vacuum, and certainly good with Ambusher and Slash, getting some werewolf synergies going. I mean, werewolves synergize with each other as well, since they play it, you turn to night, and then every future werewolf you play is huge. So we'll take Painter, probably Wheel Ruffian. Well, I love Burn the Accursed. There's another Horde in here as well. And another Interloper too. What's our removal currently? Ambush. Slash. Pretty tempted to take the Burn the Accursed. Another Horde in here as well. They're all excellent. I'm gonna go with Burn. I think we'll wheel and immolate anyway. But Interloper might be. Oh, that's tough. Ooh. Eaten Alive, don't mind if I do. There's Village Watch in here. But easy Eaten Alive. Alright, well, technically Ambusher is typically what we'd want. We do only have 2 vampires. Still a card that could pan out for us. Crawl from the Cellar I like too. We only have 1 zombie currently, but yeah, I don't think we need a second Forager. I guess we'll speculate on Ambusher. Well, they do get better in multiples, but there is Hobbling Zombie. I think Hobbling Zombie's a better card. I don't need to go heavy vampires anyway, even though we're on color with it. It's also a collector in here, but Zombie's just good. So Morkret Behemoth is a pretty good finisher, actually. What's our sack fodder? Occultist, Zombie, No Way Out token. We may not have enough to do Behemoth, but I don't know about a second Forager either. I guess we have enough 5-drops though. Maybe I'd take another forager then. Ooh. I'll take another hobbling zombie. I like that. Mounted Dread Knight, I guess, is playable too. Seize the Storm. Well, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not bad, actually. You know, I'll speculate on it. I actually think it's a fine card. Here, I'll take Ruffian over Perforator, I think. I don't know. I don't really like Perforator in general. Hey, Cyclone, how you doing? Guess I'll take the Rush. I think the chances of playing it are pretty low. So, we're in Vampire colors without pursuing vampires, which is a plan that can be weird, but one that I'm willing to do here. Actually, I'm going to take 20 gems. I think we're not playing Raise the Effigy, so what do I care? Last pick, Bird Admire, sad. Just no respect. Oh, Mask of Gristlebrand, so good. We're going to take Massive Gristlebrand. We don't even have, like... I was going to say, we don't have great bodies for it, but that's not true. We have plenty of good bodies for it. This card is very strong. Ooh. Jeez. Look at this pack. This pack is ridiculous. Defenestrate, Eaten Alive, Ambush, Awakener, Celestus. And then here we are taking the obvious Morbid Opportunist. So probably Ambush here. Yeah. It's a good pickup. Another Seize the Storm. We can, but I'll probably take Eaten Alive. Yeah, we've got good sack fodder for it. That's a good pickup. Yeah, can I take the whole pack? We're getting to the point where Seize the Storm might be playable. Alright, well, Ardent Elementalist is looking a whole lot better with 2 Eaten Alive, 2 Ambush. I think Blood Pack's not going to make the cut. I don't know if No Way Out is. Neonate's Rush is not. Let's see. I don't know. How does that work, Cyclone? I'm just going to take 20 gems here. I'm not going to play Perforator. I don't think. No. I don't know the rules of streaming and all that. You're talking to an old man here. I don't think Ambusher's gonna make the cut either. Another Horde, huh? I don't think we're going down the Interloper beatdown path. Yeah, I really don't know, Cyclone. I'm gonna take this. Oh, another Occultist. Wait, how much burn do we have for Channeler? Oh, we don't have enough. I'll do Occultist. More value. Do I already have Behemoth? No? Alright, whatever, I'll take it. That's cool. I think I have to be like a partner to let you sub, Cyclone. And I'm not a partner. And I read like if I do partner with Twitch, they won't let me like multi-stream. Not that any of y'all care, but I feel like more people are watching on YouTube than Twitch. Might be wrong. So, way too many 5-drops deck right now. Let's dump the Dread Knight. Maybe we're off. The Seize the Storm's pretty cute, but let's just get off the cute plan. Too cute. Yeah, I heard if you partner with Twitch, they don't want you to... Let's get rid of the Interloper. We're not an aggro deck anymore. Now we're mid to late game value deck. So I should cut 2 creatures. Wait, what was I saying? Oh yeah, if you partner with Twitch, they don't want you to multi-stream. So, what are my cuts? 5 5-drops. Well, we're playing 17 lands though. I could dump the Harrier. Harrier in a vacuum is actually a very good card, but I stream basically with this software that I'm paying monthly fee for right now. It lets you multi-stream, but you have to choose which one you want to be your like mainstream thing. So I'm choosing YouTube as like my mainstream thing. And then it just allows you to simultaneously stream to Twitch. But I figure since I've got, you know, all my videos on YouTube, it's probably smarter to make YouTube my main thing. I think we'll dump the Harrier. And maybe... could see dumping the Ruffian. But Ruffian makes our ambushes better. Yeah, that's tough. I kind of like what Forager does here. It's good flood mitigation. Whereas Ruffian blocks better and sometimes attacks better. Well, I am monetized on YouTube, so I don't know how the donation thing works. Probably more things I have to look into. I'm thinking about cutting the Ruffian, but both of these cards are good in the deck. Maybe you're right. Maybe for diversity's sake, we cut a Forager. But I do like the ability to rummage. All right, we'll diversify and do this. This deck looks pretty good. Certainly not busted. Wait, are we rareless? Please tell me we're not rareless. Oh, good. We have Mask of Gristlebrand. Well, as long as we have one rare. What's a super chat? A little bit slow, but we'll keep it. Oh, I see. That's cool. Kind of glad we go first because this hand is a little bit slow. Oh, you just wait, Matt. You just wait, Matt. You're gonna watch Alex Stephenson go through his period where he changes his decision on that. I wonder if I should. Okay. Okay, I see. That's cool. Sanctifier's probably worth killing. Oh yeah, well, especially now. This could backfire on us. But then again, we're also a land away from Mask Equip on a Behemoth, which is pretty big. Oh, geez. Yeah, I'll put it on top. Sure. Could be in trouble here. Not quite dead, though. Yeah, that's true. I could do Patreon or something. I mean, thankfully I have a job, so that helps. Oh, jeez. Coda's Castaway, huh? Lethal. Brutal. All it took was one Revenge of the Drown. Alright. Let's go to game 2 here. Well, I guess it took a Revenge of the Drown plus a Devious Cover up to get us, really, but who's counting? That's true. I don't even know what I could give people for my Patreon, though. I mean, since I'm already giving away draft videos daily for free, plus streaming, I don't even know if I have more time I can give to people with Patreon. T-shirts or something? I don't know. Exclusive T-shirts? Ooh. I'm gonna do zombie first. Yeah. I'll trade if they want to, yeah. I think we'll do the ruffian and then pass. Well, I appreciate that. It's very nice of you all to want to help support me. So they could have flipped the switch, I guess. Let's see. Forager right now would let me play Forager plus Opportunist. Is the music too loud? I can turn it down. I'm gonna go for the dragon. If they have the counterspell, so be it. I still have good action here. Hey, Default. Appreciate you watching. No. I'm gonna do this. Oh, I didn't deal damage, that's right. Whoops. Good morning, Vietnam. Yeah. It's a good Robin Williams movie. Oh. Oh, really? Well. Let's go Opportunist here. We'll do Eaten Alive. so we can get eaten alive back and sack our elementalist, I guess. Oh no. It's alright. Morbid Opportunist is typically a little too good to be true. Could just, I kind of get like a free card draw here if I do it now. I'll take my card draw. Honestly, it feels worth it to me. I mean, getting rid of a Sanctifier is not that brutal, but I like drawing cards. So I'm actually not going to play the Swamp. I'll leave it as Famished Forager, Rummage Fodder. Really? Was anybody else not expecting that? Well, I don't really want them to loot. Guess I can. Well, guess we kill the Haunt. I mean, I guess I'm out of cards and I can't rummage anymore. So, I gotta worry about that. So they can double block the Ruffian and we'll kill the... I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. We're gonna draw cards. Do we have another Forager in here? I don't think we do. No problem, Matt. You have a nice day. That's a good one. Hmm. A stellar draw. Build me, huh? Yeah, I think so too. Well, not necessarily, Mike. We could have been rummaging. It's the beauty of Forager. But definitely I'm much happier to have Opportunists. You're correct there. I guess we only have 12 cards left, so... Let's see, 10, 12. I think I have mostly lands left in my deck. I might have to win with what I got here. Oh. Well, spoke too soon. Jeez. How did they get rid of so many lands? What did I miss? Is that all self-mill or what? Yeah, I guess it was. I guess they've actually drawn more cards than we have. That's crazy. They have 7 left in their library. I mean, I could flip my dudes. It's way more beneficial for me. Their double blocks are pretty good. So I think we do probably attack with everything here. Even this. Mostly because I don't think their blocks are incredible here. They must have, like, Vanquish the Horde or something. I feel like this doesn't make a ton of sense otherwise. I'm going to do the Occultist just to play around Vanquish the Horde. And Behemoth's not that good against the Chronicle anyway, so this is probably fine. I mean, I could have hardcast the Behemoth too, but... There we go. Thanks, Mike. Was a nice top deck, I admit. They kind of blocked weird that game, though. They made a couple decisions that I think ultimately were costly to them. Yeah, it's like it's a value red-black deck. It's not even the aggro version, because I have interlopers I'm not even playing. I'm just hoping to win in the mid to late. I mean, I guess I can ambush that. Got all this removal. I still think we kill the Awakener. Oh, it's gonna be tough. LaSalle. Oh, that's a good draw. So I think I'll actually... I think I'll exile the zombie. Believe it or not. Because they don't even get a counter on the mob. Which is pretty slick. I guess we can get him for 2 here. It'll be tough because I'm going back to school and it's going to just prove challenging, so we'll see. We'll see how crazy school gets. If it's not too crazy, I'd like to. So, I suppose I can burn the Interloper once again at Exiles. I still have Eaten Alive for something bigger. In which I don't really... I have to finish my bachelor's. My employer is forcing me to go back to finish my bachelor's degree. It's okay. I'm not super stressed about it. It's just, it's going to consume quite a bit of my time. And with the new set coming out, could prove to be a little challenging. I am a nurse, but I only have a 2-year degree. Ooh, that's a good draw. It was a real good draw. Oh. Alright, let's do the Dargon here. That's all good, Mike. I didn't get a good job until I didn't even go back to school until I was like 30. So. I guess I'll play around No Way Out, maybe. I don't know. They didn't take any damage, so Forager's not turned on. I guess the most sense would be Forager plus Equip. Yeah. All right. Good games. Oh, sorry, Mike. You were asking about Travelers. I'm still working on it. I just don't talk about it anymore because I jumped the gun on it. I got a little too excited. But yeah, I'm working on the cutscenes for it. I have one cutscene left, and my programmer is working on it. It's just very slow with a small team. But yeah, I still definitely believe sometime in my life Travelers of Storia will get done, and it's going to be a great game. Yeah, it's all right, Mike. It's not a big deal. Oh, let's see. I don't really like this hand. I'm going to mull it. You know, to be honest, I don't like this one either, but now I don't want to go to 5. I think we'll get rid of the Forager. Because at least Elementalists can get back the ambush. I don't know. Oh, that's awesome. Well, I suppose we kill that little feller. Unfortunately, Jack-o'-lantern is good against us here. God, I could use a Jack-o'-lantern on my own right now. Uh-oh. This isn't fair. How come my opponent has 3 of their colors and I only have 1? Oh, it's because I complained. Let's see. So best use of mana is Diregraph Horde. But Ruffian blocks the best. Burn the Accursed might be the safest. It means I have to take a hit from the Whisperer though. It's probably worth it. It gets rid of Gale Drifter. We do have to take a hit for 5, but the reason I kind of like it is if I just play like a Ruffian or a Horde and they deal with it, I just take 1 billion damage. I might as well just permanently deal with their evasive thing. Oh jeez. Reckless Stormseeker's a strong card. Well, might as well play the Horde now. Are they gonna flip the switch on us? Oh, jeez. Play the Ruffian block there. We're super dead. Well, I like that prediction. It's a good keep. Love to see these two together. Uh-oh. Aggro vampires, huh? Smart thinking. Oh, that was a good draw. That was an amazing trade. Hmm. Could hard cast it, but kind of want to draw the card here. Oh, that's pretty bold. But I do say so myself here. Oh, I see. I want the counter. Okay. Guess that makes sense. Beaten alive. Honestly, putting it on a decay token might have actually been better there. Just pay 2 life, draw 2 cards. It's probably true.
Guiding me, let me go inside, let it guide. Can you hear my voice as it clears the void. Let it go away. Words floating out of me, braving eternity, paving the way for all to see.
Yeah, but now they have to block. All right. I'll be right back. Be right back.
Would you let me see what's been guiding me? Let me go inside, let it guide. Can you hear my voice as it clears the void? Let it go away.
All right. Let's keep going. Do you want to predict this next one, Mike? Be honest with your prediction here. Don't just tell me what I want to hear. Hey Drake, it's going well. This is my second draft of the day. I went 3-0 with a best of 3. And now we're doing a best of 1. And I'm currently 3 wins, 2 losses. Well, we're at 3 wins right now. Oops. I think I'm going to take this. Oh, it's much better. Don't clear shot. Please don't clear shot. Oh, thank goodness. Well, if I'm them, I 100% attack with the witch, but since they chose not to, we're pretty thankful for that. So, guess we just do the hobbling zombie and pass. Could have drawn a card and just ambushed the witch, but this makes better use of mana and protects me a little bit better. Oh, Dawnheart Warden, huh? Oh no. Now I have to cry myself to sleep. Let's see here. I suppose we just do this twice. Well, I guess best use of mana is Elementalist. Eaten alive. Kind of getting beat up here, though. Can't do it on the Dawn Guard because of the ward. We'll do the Traveler plus the Occultist. Best use of mana again. Well, if I passed a night, they get to draw off Dawn Guard, so I probably just do this. Oh, geez. Well, that's quite the bind. So we might as well rummage. So I need to switch to night, but we're dead anyway, so... What? They hit on Dawn Guard? I don't think I've ever seen my opponent miss a Dawn Guard before. That's probably a lie, but honestly, I can't remember my opponent ever missing on one. I mean, it doesn't help that the Untamed Pup has trample on top of that. Jeez. Even with this sweet, sweet 2-for-1 we're getting, we're still just dead. Is there anything worse than getting just an outrageously good 2-for-1 against your opponent, but you're so far behind that it doesn't even matter? That your opponent can just throw cards into the trash can and still beat you. Like, I'm just gonna throw my hand in the trash and just win. All right, let's do some pack one, pick ones here. Oh, let's see. Probably defend the Celestis. This card is actually very strong. Kind of a hard to cast 4 mana instant, but I like it a lot. Alright, pack one, pick one here. Probably the Rise of the Ants. It's a strong 6-drop. You get a lot of value out of it. Yeah, there's probably worse things now that you mentioned it, Mike. There's probably some worse things. Here, I guess I'd go with the Phantom Carriage. It's a big, splashy finisher, which is pretty good. All right, let's see what the daily deals are. Love to check my daily deals. Oh, nothing I'm interested in. It's not free money or gems, then get it out of here. All right, let's do another best of 3, shall we? You played red, black, and got your butt kicked. Yeah, it's all right. I hear you. At least this format's good. It's very deep. There's a lot of playable archetypes. I can't think of any unplayable archetypes in this format, which is a very good sign. What's up, DC? How you doing? Long time no see, indeed. Zach, right? No kidding, you've seen some mono red? Ah, yes, red white. Well, I presume red white is aggro. Yeah, I'm enjoying the format as well. I mean, red white has Sacred Fire as their uncommon, which is pretty good. They have that 3-drop 2/3 rare. Oh yeah, they have the Angel Fire Ignition, which I haven't played with yet, but I've played against it, and it's very good. Very strong. That is a good point, though. I would say red-white is the archetype I've been the least impressed with. Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question. Maybe we'll open Angel Fire Ignition here, and I'll try and see if we can make red-white work. All right. Well, first pick here, I'm pretty tempted to take the Wrangler. I don't really like Fateful Absence all that much. Wrangler kind of pushes you to want to be blue-black, though. But I'm cool with taking Wrangler here. I like Burn the Accursed as well. And Fangblade Brigand is very good werewolf too, but I'm feeling the Wrangler. This card is amazing. I've seen Wrangler win some games that player had no earthly business winning. This pack has a lot of good cards in it, but I'm gonna take the Wrangler, see if we can put together something good with it. Oh geez, well, I want to be blue-black anyway, so I kind of want to take this Dreadhound, especially since it's just a super strong card. Abomination has the best synergy with Wrangler, and it's on color. That's true. I think I'd still just take the Dreadhound, though. I love this card. This card's so fun. I think Creeper's good, but tends to wheel because blue-green is another kind of weird archetype to get into. I'm just going to take Dreadhound because Dreadhound is yet another card where literally you play it and sometimes your opponent just can't win the game anymore. You just attack and they just die. Alright. What is the pick here? Well, Vengeful Strangler works really well with all of the sack synergies, like Awakener and all that. So, and it's an uncommon. I could see taking Strangler here. It's just very good with like Eaten Alive and Awakener. Other good cards in here. Winterthorn Blessing is obviously very good. Gavany Trapper is good. I don't really like the Outlaw that much, but if you're an aggro vampire deck, it's something you can play. And I really do like the Awakener a lot too, but we'll go with the Strangler. It's an uncommon. I think it's a good card with all the sack synergies. Another Dreadhound. Well, don't mind if I do. Turns out Dreadhounds are very good in multiples as well. Ambitious Farmhand is very good. I like the Grizzly Ghoul a lot too. This card is very strong. And no blue picks. Well, Scab Wrangler might not work out, but for now we'll try and plug away at cutting black. Well, could take another Strangler. I'm okay with that. There's a Larder Zombie in here, which moves us back into maybe blue-black territory if we want to do that, but I'm cool with taking the Strangler. It's a good card. Ominous Roost is a fun build-around. There's nothing worth branching into a second color over, I don't think. I mean, Roost is very good with Wrangler, too. That is cool. But that's a tough build-around. I guess technically Sifter... Wait, it's from your library, right? Okay. Maybe just take Evolving Wilds. There is Duel for Dominance here as well. Evolving Wilds just 100% makes the deck, which is nice. And fixes the mana base. I'm going to go with Evolving Wilds. So, could take Flip the Switch. We're going to have good Scab Wrangler synergy doing that. Rotten Reunion is good. I had someone Rotten Reunion my Vengeful Strangler, and it didn't get to return attached, which is good. Yeah. Sifters, they can be good. I think we'll just take a Flip the Switch here. I was so down on this card in the beginning of the format, but it's a mid-range format and it's good. I actually like Silverbolt. Otherwise, Search Party Captain in white is good. Could go more of a black-white sack route. I mean, that's true. These are amazing in black-white sack, and these are good value in black-white sack. I think I'm still going to go with the removal, but I'm going to keep my eye on white. Yeah. Alright, we can take the mob here. Even though I like Sanctifier. And Sunset Revelry, I guess, is playable, but let's go for the mob and see if we can... So some blue in here. Let's take the Cathar. Cathar makes the most sense if we do make a sack deck work. Duress is actually a playable sideboard card, and we are in best of 3, so I can take that. I don't like Ritual Guardian anyway, so let's just take Duress for sideboard. There's some green in here. Rejuvenator, I guess, kind of cute with double Dreadhound, actually. It's a late Stinger. Huh. Alright. Reservoir. This card is just good. Reservoir is just a good card. What's up, Yargle? How are you? So I could take the Dawn Guard here. My favorite type of cheese, extra sharp cheddar. As sharp as it possibly gets. I think we take a Dawn Guard here. Because the only black card we're taking is Rotten Reunion. White seems open. This is a dual stream, yes. Reservoir is so fun. What? Jeez, we might just take Adversary. This card is so good. We saw some late green too. I mean, there's clearly nothing in this pack that's even close to the same level as Primal Adversary. So maybe it's just wisest to take the Adversary, which, by the way, is at worst a 3-mana 4/3 trample. Only gets better from there. We were looking for a second color anyway, so we'll take the Adversary. Start pursuing probably green-black. So I like Defenestrate more than Ambush, I think. Maybe Ambush would be better if I had more day-night stuff. Another Strangler, well, it's a lot of Stranglers. Otherwise, we could take the Siege Zombie. Stranglers are going to be worse if we don't have a way to get rid of them. But I guess I'm holding out hope I can find some sack outlets here. Otherwise, I just take Siege Zombie. Maybe we take Siege Zombie just to have access to it. Liberator's a good one. There's Interloper too, but I think our late game at this point is looking pretty phenomenal. Well, originally I was going to be blue-black, then white seemed open, but then we were past Primal Adversary, so I would say that's all the incentive I need to probably just pursue green-black and be okay with it. So I don't think we're going to play Interloper. Hey, David. Favorite draft set in the last 5 years? Jeez. That's tough. This one's been pretty great. Been a big fan of this one. I might just take the Pestilent Wolf to make sure I have enough cheap threats. The Sentry's playable. I want things I can block, because our late game is looking real good right now. Oh, Cut Purse is good. Can take that. Could take a Timberland Guide, I guess. I don't think we're playing Mystic Skull. Is that right? Guess we'll take another cut purse. I mean, they're good. They come back too. Problem we're running into is not much removal. We've got a Silver Bolt and a Defenestrate, and that's basically it. So we do need some removal. We actually need more playables. We're pretty playable light at the moment. A lot of people were upset with me during... Oh, that's a good last pick. Playable sideboard card. During Theros block. I think at that time, you know, it was a long time ago. I think I was like forcing red-white aggro a lot. People got very upset. Let's take another Liberator. This card's great. Just a 2-mana, casual 2-mana werewolf. I think Crawl from the Cellar would be a good wheel because we've got some good creatures to bring back. Oh, Dawnhard Minotaur is so good. It's also a Siege Zombie in here, but I'm going to slam the Minotaur. This card wins games. I don't remember winning that much, to be honest. But I'm glad you're saying I did. All right, take Eaten Alive here, I think. Because we have the Stranglers. Defenestrate is obviously very good for us too, but... Let's take Eaten Alive. Alright, Zombie is a great card. I think we have enough finishers. We probably don't need the Behemoth. Nebelgas Intruder is great too. Let's see. Could take another Sentry, I guess. It's a fine card. Probably don't need the Candle Guide anyway. Kind of got a weird deck here. All right, Eccentric Farmer is good. Very good with Dreadhound too. Good synergy. The only problem with it in this deck is we don't have that much. Well, we've got a little bit of Disturb and but not much graveyard interaction. That's all right. Still take it. Maybe we'll get Crawl from the Cellar back. Dawnhard did. That's good. Good card. Alright, probably take another Siege Zombie, I'm guessing. Yeah. Guess we can take another Cavalry. Or actually, let's take Plummet. It's a good sideboard card to have access to. I remember which one you're talking about. It had that mechanic. I'm gonna take another Revolving Wilds because it's just a free card for the deck. It had that mechanic where I forget what it was called. Somebody in here probably remembers. What the? Pick 10 Scab Wrangler? What are you guys, nuts? Where you like, was it like Cohort or something? Does Cohort sound familiar? Where you like tap 2 of your dudes and it's like if they share a... I might take Howl of the Hunt here, actually, because we're removal light. Good combat trick. Maybe Cohort's not it, but... It was a weird... That was a weird set. Jeez, we don't even have that many cuts to make, huh? Yeah, tap another ally, get an effect, that's right. That's good. So, we can keep all of our top end. Could probably just get rid of some of our bottom end. Somehow we ended up with like really solid looking beatdown deck, which is not what I was expecting here. Probably dump 3 creatures, and it might just be like... Could be the Timberland Guides, could be the Pestilent Wolf, but maybe Snarling Wolf. Something like this. What are the chances of us getting Coven? Not looking great. But Dawnheart Mentor with any 2-power creatures, Coven, so that's pretty good. Are we gonna get flooded? The eternal Alex Stephenson question. Are we gonna get flooded? We have no card drawn here. So we've got Primal Adversary, got a Mana Sink with the Mentor. I kind of like the Wilds though. Makes more hands keepable. Does a little bit of deck thinning. Our removal kind of sucks. Got a couple Mana Sinks. Not that many though. I guess these come back. I mean, I'm kind of okay with this build, but it's not amazing. I don't love the Stranglers here, but somehow we're not in the greatest spot because I feel like we're a combination of beatdown and mid-range value, which isn't my favorite, but if you deal enough damage in the beginning, Dreadhound just wins the game too, so that's good. I mean, at least we have some removal in here. I actually like Howl of the Hunt in here too. Well, I think this is it. Dead even on black and green, but we have double black, so I guess I agree. All right. That's awesome that you're still admin Yargle from probably, what, 4 years ago? It's pretty intense. Oh, I like it. Angler. Let's do the Liberator. Yeah, Dreadhound is a good finisher, I agree. Oh yeah, Evolving Wilds is great with the Farmer as well, which is kind of cool. Oh, good. We hit. So, might have to do turn 5 Adversary. We'll see. Mm. Man, I guess we could wait. We'd have to wait quite a few more turns to hit adversary anymore. What's up, the roadie? How you doing? Drafts are going okay. This is game one of it's not a bait hook anglers. Guess I could wait 2 more turns. Let's see if I do the adversary now. Well, if I do this, Sentry does get in. That's probably worth it. I don't really want to wait 2 more turns. Plus, you know, they could have a counter spell. They totally could. I feel like I get good value here, so why not? I think the fact that we can get in for 3 is pretty significant. Man, D&D really was a big disappointment though, wasn't it? Yeah. That's a good draw. At least I can attack with it. So I guess the problem is if I attack with the... Could smash with everything. And then they could smash back for quite a bit. I could attack with the wolf too here. Could attack with the adversary, and then they... Yeah, it's a tough one. I feel like the longer the game goes, the worse it's going to be for me, though. So they have 4 blockers. Can't block the sentry. They'd have to double block the adversary. Kind of want to keep the Liberator back, though. I think I'm just going to smash like this. So kill the Sifter, kill the Captain. They have Startle. guess that's pretty good. You get to scry too. Or scry as well. I think I just never really got the hang of D&D format. And maybe I made some, I don't know. Maybe I made some decisions too early. But I don't know. I didn't really love it. Obviously. Guess I didn't need to tell you all that. Oh, that's a good draw. Good progress. Yeah, this is a best of 3. Well, I suppose we gotta probably have to kill this now. Well, if we got one of our Dreadhounds, I think we could probably get them here. I thought Ikoria format kind of sucked because of the cycling deck. I thought the cycling deck was not so good. The challenge drafts, yeah, I'm not really into them. It's cool. You get 6 wins, you get 4 drafts, but there's too much variance in Magic. I don't want to pay twice as much to maybe get 20 packs that I don't really care about. Yeah, cycling was... Ugh. I had that as just like a daily grinder deck just because it... Yeah, it did. Just because it was so easy to build. We'll go to the next game here. Take a look at what we can do. So we have Duress, which doesn't really do that much. Well, it is the eternal Alex Stephenson question. How likely are we to flood? And the answer was pretty likely. So we can bring in Plummet. I don't think we have much graveyard interaction. I guess I could do Candle Guide. Actually, yeah, we're gonna do Candle Guide. This technically deals with cards in graveyard, but I didn't see any artifacts or enchantments, so it's not worth it. 13 lands, yeah. So I can afford to get rid of 2 creatures. It's probably like... Could be the Pestilent Wolf. Could be a Strangler. Strangler really didn't look great there. Not being able to block is not great. Sentry can at least get by their blockers. But Strangler's pretty awesome with the Eaten Alive. I can also just hard cast Eaten Alive too. Oh, Defenestrate's not very good, is it? Well, yeah, it's not. Could see maybe dropping Defenestrate. Not in love with that though. We don't have much removal. I probably keep it in just for in case I need it. Guess it's good against like farmhand or something. Yeah, we'll keep this. Not a great hand, but at least any land away from Rejuvenator doing something, so that's good. Oh, that's a good draw. Don't you guys love it when Howl the Hunt does something? I do. Well, they have Blessed Defiance mana up. I think I want to play this safe. Yeah. Might as well just play it safe. If I get another land here, actually in pretty good shape. I think they have Blessed Defiance. I'm just gonna get in with the 3/1. Next turn I can get in with both because I'll have Silver Bolt up. Oh my goodness, Dreadhound. So I can do Siege Zombie. I think I'm actually gonna do Siege Zombie here. Yeah, I must have missed that progress. Duress for Blessed Defiance doesn't seem worth it to me. Well, kind of at a loss here. I don't know how to optimize this match anymore. I don't have a lot of removal, so dealing with Blessed Defiance is just something I'm going to have to be able to do. Can't really afford to mull hands like this either, even though they're obviously a little bit land heavy. That was a good draw. The Necrosynthesis. It's an interesting card. I guess they didn't show us much spot removal, so you're probably right. Decent card here. That's a good draw. That's a good draw. I don't know. I guess kind of depends. I feel like this is a decent opportunity to plummet the apparition. The problem is we know that they have the Griff. I guess I'm okay with it. Sure. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's good. Maybe I wait for one more. Yeah. I kind of may like that more. Let's just do Rejuvenator for now. Well, I guess I could have attacked first. That's true. Oh wait, I didn't have Coven though. I still don't. Yeah, why play Silverbolt on turn 1? I guess, yeah, just efficiency. It sounds about right. Well, guess I'm happier they did that one than this adversary I'm about to play. Let's play around Flare of Faith. I'm just gonna kill this now. All right, got round one. Be right back. All right, let's go to round two here. All right. Play first. See, I need some help. This is kind of a dead card. This is kind of a dead card, and we can't play green spells. This might be a mulligan. I mean, I can't do anything with that either. Alright. This hand is certainly better. We'll dump... So probably dump a forest. I didn't play that special draft thing. We don't have any double green in here, right? No, we don't. I saw that. I'm not super into it. It seems expensive. Well, we got our Dreadhounds. Yeah, it looks okay. Not my cup of tea. I didn't even know that it was two losses only. That seems significantly worse than I initially thought. So, guess we just chill. I don't really want to eat alive a bait hook angler, but maybe I was supposed to there. I don't know. Play something. Oh, Cigar to Splendor? Jeez. Well, hopefully I make them lose life here. Oh, good. Just 3 creatures. Okay. I saw you can win like 20 packs or whatever. I mean, it's cool. It's just, I like to draft a lot. And I feel like there's a lot of variance in Magic. So paying like twice the entry fee to basically get the same potential payout as winning a best of 3. Just to me isn't quite worth it. It's an interesting choice. Get the second one out. Hopefully hit a creature. Otherwise they're going to get to draw. Which is not good. But I'm happy to have a couple of them here. Just 1 creature is all we need. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Well, I think we found our eaten alive target. Let's see here. 8 mana. Well, the problem is if I don't sack the Hobbling Zombie. If I don't sack Hobbling Zombie, they get to draw off Cigar to Splendor. So that's okay. We'll sack the Hobbling Zombie. So I can attack with both. I think we probably do. We have to triple block to kill something. So we'll kill Silversmith and Angler, I guess. Yeah, that sounds right. So they lose a life if they put a creature in their yard here. That's pretty cool. I think they still get to draw a card here too, because they gained a life. Cigar to Splendor is so good. All right, so we do have a sideboard against them. We're bringing in the Return to Nature versus Cigar to Splendor because I don't want to mess with that. And it randomly deals with Disturb cards too, so that's pretty good. I guess Duress is something else that I could do, but currently we see just one target that it deals with. We can do Plummet. That deals with some dudes. Probably enough where it's justifiable here. Hey, Super Drunk. So I feel like Pestilent Wolf is always kind of on the edge of getting cut. I guess we have two Liberators to deal with Cigar to Splendor already, don't we? Maybe we don't need the Return to Nature then, although the ability to deal with cards in graveyard is nice sometimes. I mean, it's okay. Two Liberators, though, is already pretty good main deck answers for Cigar to Splendor. Do I want to cut the Stranglers here? Not especially, I guess. Maybe we'll pass on the Return to Nature. We'll leave the Plummet, because it hits Griff, this half of that. Nebelgast Intruder. It's got some decent targets. This is a weird deck for Vengeful Strangler. I don't think this is optimal Vengeful Strangler deck. We gotta mull this one. We're on the draw. What if I keep this one? I think I actually keep this one. Kind of want to keep the Liberator in case they have Splendor. Uh-oh. They got Sludge Monster this turn. Oh, no. It's not quite as intimidating. Uh-oh. Castigator. What? Well, I'm not going to use it in response, because I want to keep back some blockers here. At least they attacked already. Problem is they have the Castigator to block now, but that's alright. Hmm. Well, we're gonna go for the Dreadhound. Alright, well, guess I didn't need 3 lands. Well, they have Xaxes if they can tap the Dreadhound here. Let's see. What does this come back as? Well, if they bounce Dreadhound, I can't replay it. So, definitely need to have lethal here. Could have just blocked their zombie. Not sure if that would have been better. I mean, I think the issue now is things are going to die. So they really don't have a great way to live here. I mean, the Soul Keeper will not trigger the Dreadhound. But, yeah. What was the attack they made? Let me think. They got in with their Castigator and... yeah, basically... I wonder if they could have lived another turn. They were in a pretty tough spot, though. Low life with a Dreadhound out. If you can't leave, if you can't deal with the Dreadhound, you're in pretty big trouble. Oh, that's right. It can only block flyers. Wait, is that right for that one? You're right. I think even if they could block with it, they still would have died. It was a good hand. Adversary, huh? That's cool. I think I'll start with the wolf. Some trade fodder for the witch. Oh, morbid opportunist. Gross. Well, this could spell trouble. It's not the attack I was expecting. Excuse me. Should I play around Vanquish here? I think they have Vanquish the Horde. That's true, it is Removal Light. I feel like it's Vanquish the Horde. There's no way they don't play anything, and they have 5 cards in hand. It's just Vanquish. I don't know about this song. I don't want to insult musical artists, but I don't know about this one. Duress is coming in. We got Vanquish the Horde. Are you kidding me? Eaten Alive. Defenestrate. Plummet deals with Interloper. Guess Candle Grove, sort of. Could cut the Pestilent Wolf. I like Strangler a lot more when I'm playing against Morbid Opportunist. At least it's something I can target. Take care of. Definitely doing Duress. I don't think we need the Plummet or the Return to Nature though. Let's see. We're on the draw. No green mana. Mostly green spells. I might have to take a mulligan here. Let me think. Well, they didn't seem hyper aggro, right? No, they have Candlegrove Witch. They could beat us down here if we don't draw green mana. Being on the draw is nice, though. I think we have an extra black mana, though, not a green. Is this the deck that has 2 Evolving Wilds? I think it does. I think we keep. It's a little bit risky, but we're on the draw. We have 2 Evolving Wilds. And 7 forests. I feel like there's a decent chance that we draw green here. Well, they don't have their black mana. Maybe that's a good thing. I don't know why they wouldn't attack there. Guess because they're still off black mana, I'm assuming. Could have actually played Mentor. No, I could have played Mentor there and gotten in, actually. I wonder if that would have been better. It wouldn't have made the best use of mana, though. Now I can still play Cavalry and get in. Yeah, I don't know. Uh-oh. Silversmith, huh? Well, I guess the good news is I can exile the Morning Patrol at some point. Ooh, Duress. Well, I think this is a safe turn to do the Cavalry, because... Well, I guess I can do it plus Duress, huh? Let's Duress first. Let's see what we're dealing with. Alright. Well, at least we know what they have. Well, I think we're going to save this Eaten Alive for the Morbid Opportunist. Probably? Maybe not. Well, that's a good turn for us. So I can... Oh, that's nice. I don't want to draw off Opportunist either, though. Yeah, the problem is I get to draw. But might still be worth it. I mean, I can just Eaten Alive the Opportunist and they don't even get to draw. I think I still like that more. Yeah, but if I sack my Strangler to get the Griff, then they do get to draw. I think I'm okay with taking one more turn off here. I just don't want them to get value off Opportunists. Wow. They're like, done with it. Over and done with. Don't want it. All right, let's get a little loot here. All right, let's do some pack one, pick ones. All right. Pack one, pick one. I think it's pretty easy. Organ Hoarder. Great value there. Pack one, pick one here. I like Revenge of the Drowned. It is a 4-mana removal spell, but I feel like it's good in this format. So I'd probably take that over Awakener, I think. Which might be my second choice. Village Watch to me doesn't feel super uncommon, but what do I know? Here I would take Blood Thief. Highest upside, especially if you end up vampires. Oh, well, I think this one's pretty easy. Slam that Morbid Opportunist, thanks. Alright, back one, pick one here. I mean, Creeper has high upside, but it's a weird color combination. I feel like it wheels often too. So I guess another Revenge would be fine. Oh, no problem. You're welcome, Sekitoko. I'm glad it helps. Oh, we get to take that Blade Stitch Scab here. Yeah, that'd be fun. It's a gold card, but just can't go wrong with that, with all the decay. Yeah, Morbid Opportunist definitely feels rare. I've kind of gone over already the things that it needed to be uncommon. You either needed to just generate it on your turn, you needed to either lose a life and draw a card, it needed to be a 1/1. I mean, there's quite a few things they could have done to tone down the power level a little bit on it, but as is, it feels rare. It definitely feels like a rare uncommon. Here I'd take the Overwhelmed Archivist, which is a good card. All right. Well, shall I do one more and then call it a day and take care of things I got to take care of? Yeah, maybe pay one. That would have been a little more, that definitely would have been more fair. Pay one and lose a life. I mean, it still would have been so playable and limited. Well, I feel like black doesn't loot very often, but I don't know. Three more? Yeah, I don't know if I have time for that. All right. Ooh, Ludovic. Here's a fun one. Ludovic's very good. I've won some games with this card too. This pack is very good though. Cathartic Pyre, Moonrager Slash, Winterthorn Blessing. But Ludovic's so good. I finally got to play it and it's so good. You're calling Rakdos Vamp? We'll see. There's definitely a chance. But I'm loving this first spec. Blue-black is fun anyway, so let's take Ludovic and see if it pans out. Alright, follow-up pick. So we've got Larder Zombie. In blue, No Way Out, Drown Yard Amalgam. I mean, the best card is Moonrager Slash by quite a bit. I think we just take the Slash. Accept it. I think Larder Zombie has a good chance of getting back. This is the best archetype for Larder Zombie, but second pick Larder Zombie seems a little bit early. It is very good with in both blue-black and with Ludovic, feeding it more creatures potentially, but whatever. We'll take the slash and accept it. Sigarda Splendor? What? This card's not getting love? I love Sigarda Splendor. There's a clear shot in here too? Sheesh. I'm taking Splendor. This card wins games. Clear shot might be one of the best. Oh, Sigarda Splendor has worked every time for me. I love this card. It's really a dirty card, in my opinion. It kind of like puts your opponent on the offensive sometimes when they don't want to be on the offensive too. So it really does a lot of work. And I feel like it steamrolls too. Like once you start drawing off Sigarda Splendor, your opponent's just like, what the? What? What am I supposed to do? I love Clear Shot too, though. That'd be tough, but I'm going to take the Splendor. I feel good about it. All right. Best card here. Contortionist Troop by quite a bit. Wow, so we'll have all 5 colors. Uh-oh. I mean, Contortionist Troop is the strongest card in here by quite a bit. Candle Trap is something I could take too, but I mean, it's early enough in the draft. We take what is the best, because there's nothing else that's even close to as strong as Contortionist Troop in here. The next closest is Candle Trap, which should be on color with Splendor, but I guess we're going 5 color. Now we'll figure it out. No worries. All right. So we can take the Beggar. Which buys us some time, turns into a win con, or we can take the Candle Trap, which is some removal. I like the Beggar. Astronomer is actually very good too. There's actually a decent argument. Yeah, actually, Astronomer might just be better than Beggar. I feel like I take the Astronomer here. I really like the card. Double Rummage is insane. We do already have a Slash in red too, so... Oh. Don't mind if I do. Are we playing red-white? No way. Well, I'm taking Dragon here. I like the Sanctifier. Don't like the Barrage. And I don't really like Mob if we end up red-white. Love Hobbling Zombie. Brimstone Vandal is definitely playable. It's at its best in aggro vampires, I would say. But easy Purifying Dragon here. All right. So Vandal versus Ruffian. Well, Vandal's cheaper. Probably Vandal, I guess. Menace is nice too. Tend to get clumped up in 4 drops anyway. So far we're likely cutting red. Or I mean, just cutting red from the packs. So I could take a Harrier. It's a totally playable card. Blessed Defiance would be a combat trick, but I'm okay with Harrier. Harrier can win games. If we end up red-green, I'm going to be happy to have Harrier. Well, there's some green picks here. None of them are terribly exciting. Guess we could take the Path to the Festival since we're not going to sideboard and we don't need those other 2 in case we end up 3 color. Alright, Sentry can beat down. This is a sideboard card. Don't really need the Jack-o'-lantern. We'll take the Sentry. Might of the Old Ways is playable. I'd say it's... Well, I guess we can take a Stinger. This is not an optimum Stinger deck, but seeing late... Hey, Frantico, what's up? I guess, yeah, it doesn't matter. Jeez. Actually seeing strong stuff in other colors, but kind of feel like we've made our bed already here. quite a bit of ways away from Ludovic at this point. So, could take the Stolen Vitality. Seems pretty early to take it. Could take the Harrier, get another 2-drop. I mean, Stinger is good, but are we beat down? Ah, we might actually end up being beat down. Jeez. That's a tough one. It's nothing really that great for us there, unfortunately. So, here, you can take Sentry or Howl of the Hunt. Removal right now is a Slash and a Might of the Old Ways. I could see taking the Howl of the Hunt. It's actually quite good with Stinger. Or we could take Silver Bolt. Maybe Silver Bolt's a little wiser, and then we'll wheel the Howl of the Hunt. That's probably right. Seeing all this good blue now, though. So, can take another Sentry. I think Sentry's a fine card. So we're like red-green Coven? Sentry versus Wolf. I mean, we're in Wolf colors, but Sentry's probably a better card. Otherwise, I take Evolving Wilds to splash. Might be okay with that too. Thermo Alchemist is good, but I think we take the Slash here, get another one. So, kind of looking like we're gonna be red-green aggro. This could be a problem. Either way, we take the Slash here. So we could take Vitality. Vitality lets us get damage in. Ruffian is a big beater. It's good with Slash for day-night. If you can flip it, it's good with Coven. We might just play... We might just be playing Omega Beatdown here, guys and gals. Sunrise Cavalier is a good reason to be red-white. I don't like Perforator, but here we are. So now it's like green's not open, so maybe we play white. In which case, maybe I do take the Cavalier. Okay. Alright. I can get behind that. Oh, and then we get past some green cards, huh? Well, either way, I'm going to take the Vitality here. I think we're playing red-white. Take another Harrier. This is tricky. I mean, I feel like our white cards are better, but we are getting some Sentries. Suddenly blue is open. Neonate's Rush is playable too, but just in case we do end up green, I'll keep taking Sentries. Huh. All the Perforators, I guess. Crasher, maybe? Yeah, I mean, Crasher's good with, like, Vitality and... Huh. Alright. What do we got here? We can take the Infiltrator. It's not a very exciting back one. Probably take the Chaplain for that reason. With all these combat tricks, we want something that comes back as a flyer. Do I just commit to white? Or I could just take the Silver Bolt and get another removal spell too. I mean, we have 16 creatures, but if we do end up white, we'd have to cut some... This is awkward. I think I'm gonna take the Bolt. A little weird, but... Well, I do like Outrider. I like Search Party Captain too. I like... There's some white cards that are decent in here. Outrider is quite strong. Could definitely see taking that. It's not the best deck for it though. But when it dies, you get a counter too. Alright. Otherwise, Search Party Captain seems pretty good, but... What? After I get out of green? Are you kidding me? Tracker's so good. Otherwise, I take a Search Party Captain. I'm taking Tracker. This card's ridiculous. Sentry versus Elementalist gets back 2 Stolen Vitalities, Might of the Old Ways, Slash. It might be good enough. Maybe Wield the Sentry. This is more of a sideboard card. Guess we can take the Cavalry. Ambusher, we have 4 vampires. That's not bad. Could be okay here. Trapper's very good though. Well, just in case I want to play white, I'm gonna take the Trapper. All the Lambholt Harriers a little boy could ask for. It's quite a weird deck. Could take Rejuvenator. Could take Snarling Wolf. I might take the Wolf. Well, this is a weird draft. Very, very weird draft. One of the weirdest I've done in a long time. Got cut in black and blue in pack 1, and then pack 2, all there was black and blue, and then I snuck into red, and then there was no red in pack 3, but just green and white. So, no, it's going to end up 2 color. I just haven't decided what 2 colors yet. I don't know what's more exciting, the green or the white. I feel like it's probably the green, since unfortunately, because of the way that our pool is, we're going to have to be really aggressive. Could take Pax Betrayal. We don't have any sack outlets, though. But we can play a low curve. We're going to play probably 16 lands. As much as I loathe to say it. So we need to be able to get Coven online. If we can get Coven online, we're looking good. If we can't get Coven online, there's no way this deck can win. So I feel like with 5 sentries, we probably go down the green route. So 7 cuts. They can all be creatures. Well, this helps with Coven. So does Stinger, though. Crasher probably doesn't have enough action to be good here. No, I can't cut the bolts because I don't have enough removal in here. I need ways to, like, you know, kill things. So basically I have to win on the back of like Sentries and Harriers. Jeez, this could be a problem. Wolf can probably go. Could see cutting maybe the Snarling Wolf too. I do hate Falconwrath Perforator. Can I cut them? No, the problem is I need them for Ambusher. I do hate them though. They're very, very bad. 3 Harriers is probably excessive. Let's see. In green, my best cards are Contortionist Troop and Briarbridge Tracker. In white, my best cards are Sigarda's Splendor, Trapper, Sunrise Cavalier, I guess Odric's Outrider. Troop and Tracker are pretty excellent. Sigarda's Splendor is good, but Sigarda's Splendor is not going to be good in a deck that only has 4 white spells in it. Like, part of the advantage of Splendor is you play white and you gain life when you're casting stuff too, so it makes it even more challenging for them to overcome the Splendor. Plus, this lends itself better to like a mid-range deck, not like an aggro beatdown deck. I do like the Trapper and the Cavalier a lot, but I think the value we're going to reap out of Tracker, it can. I don't know if we have time to... This is tough. Well, I personally, I like Sigarda's Splendor a lot, but I don't like it in this deck. So really the main issue with our deck is we're gonna lose to the Disturb deck. We have to aggro people out, and the Disturb deck's gonna outvalue us, I think. How likely are we to get Coven? 3, 2, 1. Actually, not terrible. 4 and 5 as well. So we can cut 3 more creatures pretty easily. I'm underestimating Splendor. I just played it and won with it. Oh. Whoever is saying it's bad is... I disagree with, definitely. It's a great card, but I definitely don't love it here. This is tough. We want to beat down. Perforator's a terrible card. I'm really, really tempted to just cut the Perforators and be done with it. So I might just cut Perforators and cut Ambusher and just call it good. Just be done with it. Except that I'm not going to be able to do anything with Ambusher. And that Perforator is indeed just a terrible card. Yeah, unfortunately I don't feel like this deck's going to get there. But This is best of one. I mean, my other choice is to go down the red-white path. But I think our best bet is to just get a bunch of 3/1s and coven our way through. I mean, at least these can get past a lot of the disturbed creatures. That's the advantage of the sentries. And we do have, you know, 1, 3s, 2s, 4s. Well, suboptimal build, but this is what we got. Not what I expected to build either. Well, the problem is I need something to finish my opponent with. Like, I probably should have these two as just like some sort of fatty that I can curve into. Like, otherwise what? I'm just playing terrible 2/1s. I feel like these... The whole point of this card is to be in a vampire deck. So you can turn on your vampire abilities. And even there, I don't love it. But here I feel like it's really terrible. At least we have Astronomer. That should help mitigate some flood. Tracker helps with flood. Elementalist helps with flood. How many targets? Elementalist only has... It's got 5 targets. I guess that's not the worst. Yeah, I don't feel great about this, but this is what we got. So we'll run it like this. I think I like this more than the white. I think we could have used a Evolving Wilds, help the mana base a little bit, so we don't end up situations like this. I think we have to be willing to lose a land here, just because we're going to need our spells pretty badly. Sure hope it's not blue-white. Yeah, I think every deck needs 3 Morbid Opportunists. Gosh, Sentry would look so good here too. Jeez, I'm really aggroing my opponent hard here, aren't I? I don't know how they stand a chance. Well, if my opponent wants to concede now, I'll let them, but I'm aggroing them pretty hard, so I don't know what they're planning on doing. Hey, they sped up the zombie animation. That's wonderful. Alright, we can call it. Almost had him. Was there draw nuts? I feel like, I mean, if I'd gotten Coven going, I could have gotten by all their blockers, at least for a couple turns, but I mean, it's not like super easy to get Coven going either. Guess we'll keep. It was a close one. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Guess these two. Uh-oh. No, I don't feel burned out on Innistrad. I think it's a great format. It's gonna be a tough one to beat. Man, a land there would have been nice. Well, at least I've got Coven. Well, at least we're not like, you know, super dead or anything. Let's see. We're super dead. Well, I knew this deck was bad, but I didn't think it was going to be this bad. I thought we were going to be able to play spells. I mean, granted, we got like no rares. Yeah, I guess so. Hey, a land. There we go. It's just what I needed like 3 turns ago. I guess so. I was kind of hoping to play some Magic with this deck, though. Let's see. We're on the play. I guess we can actually keep this. We need green mana, but at least we have a removal, and even if we draw just red mana, we have a purifying dragon. Oh, it's all good. I've had a lot of success in this format, so it's okay. Not every draft goes perfect, unfortunately. It'd be cool if they all did. Hey, who knows? Maybe we'll get 1 win. I know, it's ridiculous, but it's possible. Hey. So if we draw the green mana, we get to play the tracker and hold up, I guess, Stolen Vitality and the Clue. So at least if they have removal for tracker, we get to sack a Clue and draw a card. And then follow up with one of these little baddies. But this is a good, this draft in particular is why you won't see me doing the draft challenge format. This is like a perfect example of why I do not want to do the draft challenge. Let's see. Well, I kind of still like Tracker here because I can block, and if they have a kill spell, I still get to draw. And it makes use of our green mana. So we'll get a 5/5 down.
It's about time you showed up, Fox. You're the only hope for our world.
Roger, General. We're entering Corneria City now. All aircraft report.
Falco here.
Oh, geez.
This is Peppy. All systems go.
Flippy here. I'm okay.
That didn't seem very good for us.
Check your G-diffuser system.
Let's see here.
Open the wing.
Here they come. Everybody stay alert.
Oh, geez.
It's quiet. Too quiet. I'll check it out. I see him up ahead.
Let's rock and roll. Surprise attack coming from above.
Oh, geez. Well, that's very mean. All right. I guess he'll maybe do one more draft here. Do I get a pity pack for 0 losses? I can't remember. Oh, we do. Hey, we even get gems? Jeez. They're so generous. Alright, pack one, pick one. I'd probably take the dragon over the frenzy. Oh, maybe I'd take the organ hoarder. I think I still like dragon more. That's tough.
I'm on it.
Organ hoarder is pretty excellent, but
Let's back up the squadron.
I'd probably go dragon. I love that card. Even though everybody hates red. Alright. We'll do the last draft here.
There's one more to go. I'll go it alone from here.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that, David. I'm glad it helps. All right. Let's do it. Pack one, pick one. I'm looking at probably the Ambush. I like Dualcraft Trainer a lot. Diagraph Rebirth is good. I like the Sanctifier now. Farmer's good. Angler's good. But probably just go with the removal. All right. Follow-up pick. Best card in the pack is probably the Cavalier, but Hobbling Zombie is certainly good enough to follow up after a removal spell, since it's also just an excellent card. So I'll take it. I really like Ambush. Mostly because just if it's night, it's a 2-mana just deal with everything, which is just so good. Just so many cards that go day to night there, you know. All right, we'll take the Hobbling Zombie. I'm all right with that. Pick 3. Well, best card here is... Well, I can take the Interloper and speculate on aggro vampires. Not my favorite archetype, but otherwise there's Firmament Sage and Falcon Abomination. I mean, I'm okay with Interloper is amazing in the right deck. That's the only issue with it. I'm okay taking it here. If we don't end up in vampires, I don't think it's going to be worth our time, but if we do, it certainly will. So, nothing for black. Best card is probably Liberator. Actually, probably Mentor, I guess. Could just take Mentor here. I really like Corpse Cobble. There's no black card, so we definitely have to take something else. Mentor takes games over, and it gives you 2 bodies, and it's kind of a build your own coven. That's pretty good. Probably wheel a vampire if it's open anyway, so. Willowgeist. You know, I haven't played with this yet. I don't know about this card. Probably not good enough. Could take the duel for dominance. I guess it's okay with Hobbling Zombie. It's basically like, sort of like Eaten Alive with Hobbling Zombie. It's also just a removal spell, which is good. I like Crawl from the Cellar. Heirloom Mirror is actually playable. But I'll take the duel for dominance. I think it makes sense. It's a playable removal spell. Rewards you for Coven. It's going to be good with Mentor. I really like Bird Admirer. You know me. I love this card. It also randomly gives you the day-night switch for Ambush. And it just blocks the world. It stops the Disturb decks. 3/5 body is never anything to scoff at. So we can take it over a No Way Out in a Rotten Reunion. I think I'm alright with that. So could take another Interloper, but we're starting to not look like an Interloper deck really anymore. Could just take the Evolving Wilds now. Pick 7 Abomination is interesting. Some good white here. Still a chance we could play Beatdown if I take Interloper. Alright. So let's see. Guide is good with Interloper. Kind of a make your own 3/2 flyer. It's pretty good. I mean, Rotten Reunion's playable. I don't really need it. I think I'm going to go, well, actually I'm going to go Hauler here. I think the upside of Hauler is a little more significant. Digraph Rebirth is a good reason to be in this archetype, though. This card is actually very strong with the flashback in particular. Otherwise, I would take the Timberland Guide, but that's alright. Howl the Hunt I actually like. And it's good with Interloper. Also, obviously good for Coven and amazing with Werewolves. So, I'm alright. I'm alright with that. I'll take all the Howls. Bounding Wolf, actually good with the, Hey, what's up, Sext? Not much. Well, green is definitely open. Jeez. So, probably just slam the clear shot. Be happy about that. Who knows, maybe we don't end up black. Could actually do the elusive blue-green deck if blue's open. We'll see. But clear shot's a clear pick here. Super strong card. Maybe get the farmer back since green is super open. Well, can take the Shadow Beast sighting. Siege Zombie is a good card, although I don't know if we're gonna... I'm not entirely sure we're gonna end up black yet. Anyway, Shadow Beast sighting is very good. Great mana sink. Good body for price. Good common. Well, could take a second ambush. Put ourselves deeper into green-black. And like I said, with the werewolves, if we get some werewolves here, ambush is going to be pretty excellent. Quite a bit better than dominance. But duel for dominance is also very good in here. At this point, we've got pretty good bodies for it. But green might just wheel. I don't really have a lot of incentive to be in black right now other than ambush is the issue. I'm going to take the duel for dominance. I think it's quite a bit worse than ambush, but I want to see if there's some reason to maybe be in a second color here. Like I could take slash instead. Green-red werewolves would be good. We've got some good tools for it already. Triple Howl of the Hunt. But we don't have much early game. I'd probably speculate on slash here. Otherwise I could take the sentry, but... Unnatural Moonrise. Well, Moonrise will be quite good if we end up green-red. Although, currently, how many werewolves do we have? Just 2? I don't really like the interlopers here that much anyway. I'm going to take the Moonrise. I'm going to speculate that we can make red-green werewolves. Another hobbling zombie, huh? Well... Oh, Grizzly Ghoul. Well, geez. There's another reason to be in green-black. Although there is quite a bit of red here. None of it's amazing. There's also Bounding Wolf in green. I'm going to take Grizzly Ghoul. This card is super strong. We do have the Rebirth. Alright. Passed up a couple good black cards, but... Oh, geez. Then we get the Naturalist. I'm going to commit to... Jeez. I feel like our green-black's better. Man, that's tough. I'm going to take Plummet for sideboard. I don't think we need another Bounding Wolf. I don't think we have enough instants and sorceries for that anyway. Alright, let's get these out. At this point, we got to commit. And our green-black is pretty good. I'm not going to play Necrosynthesis. I guess I'd take Plummet number 2. Now I just wish I'd taken the second Ambush over the second Duel for Dominance, but it's not the end of the world. We could take Ghoulish Procession, or we can take Morkret Behemoth. Guess we already have enough top game. I'll take a Procession. I'll just take 20 gems here. Duress is good for sideboard. Yeah, we probably don't need a 4th Howl of the Hunt. Well, there's a good open. Take the Augur. Wishful thinking to think we'll get one of those removals back, but Augur is amazing, so that's good. We have some pretty good targets for Crawl from the Cellar now, as well as a couple zombies. But we already have Diagraph Rebirth, so maybe we just take another Admirer and up our Howl of the Hunt synergy cards. Memory Deluge is good. I'm going to take the Bird Admirer. So we can take the Horde now. We can take the Farmer. Another chance to get Crawl from the Cellar. Upside of Diagraph Horde is pretty substantial. A lot of bodies. I guess I'll take it. There's too many matches where Horde is amazing. Spectral Adversary? Jeez. Could take Rejuvenator. Another chance to get Bounding Wolf. It does work with Howl of the Hunt. And it flips your werewolves, which isn't bad. Technically, I've already got a deck. I'll just take 40 gems. Whatever. This is a good sideboard card. We can take the Timberland Guide, or we can take another Bounding Wolf. I mean, technically, we already have a deck. I'm going to take the Turn the Earth here. Not loving Interloper here. Let's see. Take the Sentry. Probably take the Wolf. That makes the most sense with 3 Howl of the Hunts. Alright. Need some more cheap stuff anyway. I can take Blood Thief. We take No Way Out. Yeah, I guess Blood Thief, but... Oh, we have the Interlopers? Yeah, we'll take the Blood Thief. So we can take Might of the Old Ways since we're removal light. Just Broodweaver too, but we've got a couple birds. We probably don't need that. Already have a couple plummets. Guess we'll take this. Turn to Nature's a good sideboard card. Got the Crawl back, that's good. Farmer's good pickup. Rejuvenator's playable. Guide's playable. Alright. So we're playing 17 lands. Probably going to end up cutting Might of the Old Ways. Probably don't need the Procession. We want to cut, what, 3 creatures? Hey, Jonathan. Might be able to cut the Cavalry. I don't know if we need the Rejuvenator. So I can cut the Bounding Wolf. It does let you flip your dudes, but it's probably an okay card to cut. So really it's like 16 creatures with the Shadow Beast sighting. So we might be able to cut one more. Decent argument for either Wolf or Guide. The Wolf is going to be better with the Howl of the Hunts, but Guide's going to be better with the Interlopers. I don't really like the Interlopers here, but with Stromkirk Blood Thief, they can just take over the game. That's like a 2-card win the game right there. So maybe cut the Guide. And then probably cut one of the Howl of the Hunts, so we have 2. So then we have Ambush, Duel for Dominance, Clear Shot, 2 Howls. Not the most removal, but it's alright. We've got good bring stuff back from the graveyard synergy with Rebirth and Crawl from the Cellar. This is a zombie too, which is nice. This deck looks okay to me. I mean, we have Augur. Augur's a good card. Let's see what we can do with it. Yeah, I feel like nobody really plays the... oh, that's a good hand. No one really plays the Howls, but I like it. least we have a couple ways to bring creatures back. I think it's going to actually be good with Augur of Autumn and some of our werewolves. Yeah. Oh, that was a good draw. I'm still going to play the Augur, even though it could get burned here. We have two ways to bring it back, so it's not a huge deal. Bramble armor. Alright, well, no one expects the bramble armor, admittedly. So we got a farmer on top, alright. I mean, well, guess I'm gonna lose Interloper. What? Oh, well, guess Crawl from the Cellars. Pretty good synergy with Farmer, actually. My opponent appears to be playing the Alex Stephenson deck from last draft. Well, I don't have Coven, so I can't really do much about that. So I could duel for dominance now. I don't think so. Let's see. Guess I can get the Diagraph Horde back too. So if I do the Augur, I mean, they're at such a low life total, I think we probably do the Diagraph Horde, I'm guessing. So red green. None of their cards were bad. Bramble Armor, I guess, is a little bit awkward, but I have a lot of sideboard stuff. Anti-graveyard, hand disruption, kill flyers, blow up artifacts, enchantments, yet none of it seems applicable here. Unless I really want to blow up a Bramble Armor. I'm okay with not blowing up Bramble Armor for now, I think. We'll see what else they got. They also got Mana Screwed, so. Good hand. Snarling Wolf looks pretty good here. Oh, Reckless Stormseeker, huh? Jeez. Alright. Let's do the Hobbling Zombie and hope they don't have a removal spell. Jeez. Alright, alright. You got everything, I got it. Let's see here. So they just play a creature and we die, basically, I guess. Wait, we die anyway, don't we? I need to play 2 creatures or I die? Jeez. I guess it's GG's. They already saw the auger, so I guess this is okay. I don't think Reckless Stormseeker was a particularly well-designed card either. At least for limited purposes. Let's see. Yeah, maybe I do need Rejuvenator to offset the life loss there. Let's dump Interloper. I don't like it here anyway. Let's dump Interlopers and Blood Thief. And we'll do Bounding Wolf and Timberland Guide. There we go. I like that more. I think I'm going to divide out my damage with the Timberland Guide. That was unexpected. Hey, Nose Strips, how you doing? Guess if I'm not doing anything else. I don't know what I'm hoping to see in Crimson Vow. I didn't even really think about it. I don't know which one I'd prefer to see. I feel like I should just play it to make use of mana so I can play something next turn. I don't know. I think I block here. I mean, obviously I don't want to get Lunar Frenzied, but I don't want them to just get a free attack either. I mean, it's not like Lunar Frenzy's getting any worse later in the game. That's another thing you gotta kind of think about. Let's see here. I mean, I can play a 4-mana 4/3 trample. It's not bad. And actually, as awkward as this is, it actually gives us a target for our crawl from the cellar too, which is nice. Oh, that's cool. So this could actually work out. I mean, best use of mana is the clear shot. Both of them are going to be able to kill most things. This lets us deal more damage now. I guess it's better. Wow. So I'm not doing anything because I've got ambush up now. And if they kill Ghoul, I guess I'll get it back. Oh, jeez. Wait a second. They can't even... they can't even pay it? Jeez, they rolled us so hard game 2. That was crazy. Did they have like a turn 5 win? Was that 1 drop, 2 drop, Stormseeker? Was it a turn 4 win? Somebody remember? Did they have us turn 4 or turn 5? It must have been a turn 5 win. There's no way they kill us turn 4, is there? Turn 3 Stormseeker, swing for 7? Or turn 3 Stormseeker, swing for 7. No, it must have been turn 5. That Stormseeker is good, jeez. Well, I guess we probably maul that. Oh, we can keep that. It's actually a good hand. Let's dump the Shady Traveler. This way, if they kill our autumn, at least I can get it back at some point, right? Oh, really? So I played the hobbling zombies so that if they kill the augur, so we got only 2 right now. All right. Wow, do you guys just see me destroying my opponent who has no lands out? Do you guys see how impressive I just beat that guy that had no lands? Traveler and Crawl from the Cellar, so what are they doing? Same thing as us? Do we turn the earth? Probably not. Not yet. I guess Howl the Hunt looks a little bit worse if they have the black spot removal, but that's alright. Uh-oh. Alright, that's cute. I don't really play Standard, no. Let's dump the Rebirth? Not that Rebirth's bad, but I feel like everything else here is better. I just like to draft. Uh-oh. Morbid Opportunist. What a mess. Alright. We're going to play the Admirer. Okay. That's alright. That's okay. Actually, I think we want a clear shot here. Fine by me. I'm gonna do the hauler here. It's bigger. Oh, that's pretty good. Well, guess the plans have changed. We got to kill that abomination. Wow, what an amazing draw. Oops, I was supposed to play the Horde first. Whoopsie, I must be getting tired. I don't think Arena has done a block draft before. Maybe someone knows better than I do, though. They've done a lot of events, so there's a chance they've done it. Well, we've got Wolf and Howl of the Hunt. That might work out for us, possibly. Unblinking Observer. Jeez. I think block drafts are cool. I think ultimately I understand why they stopped doing them, because people kind of get burned out on formats. And if you have a really bad set and you're forced to play it for like 6 more months or whatever, I could see why that would be annoying. I'm surprised they didn't attack there. I guess I get in there. Who knows? Maybe they double block? No, they probably don't double block. They could single block, though. Well, this is awkward because I don't even have to do the Howl of the Hunt now, but... Jeez. I guess they could have a bounce effect. It's really not even that good for us, but... Well, I guess we're not going to play around Fading Hope here. Well, at least I didn't get anything they needed. Ooh, Suspicious Stowaway is a strong one. So, I guess the Traveler could actually do the, At least it's just a loot with the Stowaway. They didn't attack? What in the world? Well... I'm gonna play just a ton of bodies then. So opponents green blue. Man, I'm really beating the tar out of these mana screwed opponents. So, I could do Turn the Earth here. This is probably... Well, I guess we only saw the one. Can assume there's more in there, but... I think stuff like Rebirth and Crawl from the Cellar get worse against blue-green. I wouldn't mind bringing out the Rebirth. Could do the Bounding Wolf, I guess, because it's got reach. Lets you flip your wolves too. I guess we'll run it back. I need to see some more of what my opponent's doing, but as of now, I guess the interlopers look okay here. Sand is good. Well, I guess Farmer and Crawl from the Cellar are good together too. Uh-oh. Turn 2, draw a card every turn. Seems pretty good. Should have maybe played the green mana. I'm not sure. We'll get the Augur back at some point, probably. I like the Farmer, actually. I think the Farmer's pretty good. It's gonna be tough. Oh, jeez. They do have Coven, huh? Huh. So... two-turn clock in the air. But the problem is if I play the Wolf, they still get in with the Sentry. So I almost have to play like the Hauler. If we play the Hauler, this at least keeps the Sentry back. And then I gotta figure out some way to kill both the Spirit and the Geist. Well, if I rip a ambush, I can kill the Geist and then block the Spirit with the Bounding Wolf. Looks like they misread the sentry. We're still getting whooped though. Let's see. Can do auger. Well. Oh. Unfortunately, I don't think we can quite get there. So I only have one block where I don't die. Well, I guess Plummet can come in. Turn the Earth could be good here. I feel like we don't really need to crawl from the cellar. Oh yeah, turn from the Earth. Turn the Earth is looking pretty solid. Guess we'll get a little more information. Oh geez, deluge in there too. Oh, we're definitely doing turn the Earth. So we'll do turn the Earth. I'm gonna dump crawl from the cellar. We're gonna do the plummets. Did we only get one? Might have gotten two. We'll do the plummets though. I think they're gonna be good here. So we'll do turn the Earth. Oh, we do have two plummets. Okay, that's good. So maybe crawl from the cellar can go. It's a little bit slow. Is Interloper good here? Doesn't attack into Stormrider Spirit very well. It does attack into Gale Drifter. I'd probably keep him around, I guess. Obviously, Diagraph Horde's amazing here. Maybe I cut... could cut the farmer. Now that we don't have that much graveyard stuff. Obviously, the Bird Admirers are good. Did they show us any like board interaction at all? Not really. We might cut a Howl anyway. I actually like Howl, but I'm okay cutting it. I enjoy random synergies way more than... Oh, geez. No. Alright, this one's good. I enjoy random synergies way more than tribal synergies. I actually hate tribal formats. Hey, I'd rather see a Harvesttide Sentry than a... I think we'll play the Admirer here. I'd rather see a Harvesttide Sentry than a Werewolf or whatever. Stalking werewolf value card. Yeah. Little Satch. So we could do Augur now. It's pretty good because we can play a land off the top. Yeah. Ooh, Plummet. Cool. Hopefully that's useful this game. Sure. Yeah. Ooh, ambush, good. Well, guess we'll do Shadow Beast Sighting. We do have Coven now, which is nice. Well, hopefully we find an answer for that deluge and the otherworldly gasp or whatever. I guess we're not in a huge rush here. I mean, Augur of Autumn is getting value for us too, so that's good. Kind of okay with that. They're gazing. They're gazing. Kind of not in a rush, am I? Let's not rush things here. Augur of Autumn is just absurd. Absolutely absurd. We're gonna flip our dudes back, but I'm okay with that. No one expects the plummet. That is true. Very true. Augur just goes off though, doesn't it? Just gonna play our whole deck. Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't have... What? Well, guess we don't have Coven anymore. So be it. Interloper's doing something. Yay! Sludge monster. Well, at least I can kill that at some point. Oh, that's smart. Take away Coven again. I guess that makes sense. What are you trying to tempt me to kill your dudes? It's not gonna work. Ah, duel for dominance, huh? Well. Do I just flip my dudes, or... I mean, I probably have Coven now, right? So... Do I even need to ambush this sludge monster? Probably not. Just save the ambush for when we need it? Maybe. Well, I don't really want to ambush a Gale Drifter either. Guess I can duel for dominance it. Perfect timing. Like, I could have waited until I got Castaway, but not necessary. Oops, flip my dudes back. Whoopsie. I mean, let's be honest, I could probably attack with more, but I'm not going to. I've got double Dawnhort Mentor activations next turn. That's just silly. That's not even kind of fair. Oh, there's Turn the Earth. Nice. Double blocks? That seems a bit extreme. I guess if their last card's bounce, they get us pretty good. Wait, do we have lethal even if I don't do it? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. So wait, they're just dead? You know how big this Grizzly Ghoul's gonna be? I guess I can do this one. They're super dead though, right? Do I even need to do math? Is math for chumps? All right. Let's do some back one, pick ones. It would have been a 12-11 goal. That's pretty big. Good call. Ooh, let's open the vault. Get some loot there. Nice. Let's look at our packs. All right. Pack one, pick one. I think we slammed the Outrider. That's what I would say. And then hope to make a sweet little black-white sack deck. Take advantage of it. All right, pack one, pick one here. Well, Naturalist is quite strong, but it's a gold card. I'd probably go with the Burn. I love this card. Naturalist, though, I never get to play this card, and it's excellent. But decent argument that it's rare quality. Oh. I could see taking the Naturalist over the Burn. Even though Burn leaves you more open. Alright, I'd go Naturalist. Give it a try. All right, back one, pick one here. Probably just Outrider again.
Human, monster, sea, sky.
Pack one, pick one here. I mean, could take the Socialite. Hope the archetype's open. Make it work. Otherwise, Awakener is quite excellent.
Vanish, much like a bubble on a needle. Cast away.
And pack one, pick one here. Huh. Breaker versus Silversmith. I don't know how I feel about Burly Breaker. It doesn't feel like an uncommon to me. Like, why is this one uncommon, but the Tireless Hauler is common? I don't know. I think I would take both of those probably over Immolation, though. Kind of thinking the Silversmith, but I'm not sure. Silversmith's pretty good. I draft that much, I guess. I mean, I use all my wilds. I've replenished my wilds now, but I use all my wilds to unlock a set when it comes out, just so I can get more gems when I open packs. That's all. Just so I can keep drafting for eternity here. Pack one, pick one here. Behemoth versus Silversmith. I guess Silversmith again. Man, maybe I'm up on Silversmith with how much I'm taking it. All right, folks. Well, we got a good, what, 5 drafts in today? That's pretty good. 5 drafts in 6.5 hours? Sheesh. That is a lot. It was fun. I'm going to be working the next couple days, so I will certainly not be drafting then. And then I am starting school very, very soon. It's going to make streams quite a bit more difficult. Certainly long streams are going to be more difficult to do, but this was a lot of fun. I hope you all enjoyed it. Enjoy the daily draft videos while I'm not streaming. And if you like the stuff, like and subscribe. All right. Take care, everybody.